Alright. Hey Alex. I'm still trying to figure out how to do, like, before I actually do the rest of the stream stuff. Because admittedly, 90% of the time during the starting segment, I just kind of sit here and get my bearings. Now, where's the... I already have the emulator up, so I can cut the feed of the slideshow. First of all, gotta transform those. I like how somehow the view fucked itself up from last time I streamed on Monday. It's really nice of you. It was really nice of OBS to just automatically mess it up. Very cool. Alright, come on. Notice the emulator. It really is one of those days again. Okay, I may have to just get rid of the window capture, then add it back. Should get rid of the text too. You know, at a point I would be upset at these horrible starts, but it's just commonplace to where I got used to. OBS, you're gonna pick up the PSP emulator? Okay, now you will. Don't capture cursor. Hit the screen. Stretch the screen. Finally, it only took 50 years. It only took 50 years for that, 2-minute setup it should have been if things worked. But they're working now. Now I actually need to make sure the emulator is loud enough. So I think that's fine. Finally. Smug monkey. So let me see if it... Okay. Thank God it doesn't overpower me. Because sometimes it genuinely feels like I'm being overpowered by the game, where it just ends up being either my headset itself or paranoia, but I'll lower it a bit to like 21. See if that sits better. How far did I... No, I know last time I beat up to the ice world. No, I did Jake too. Oh fuck, we're already at this level. Actually, what can I go back and get real quick? Is it gonna force me to go back and clear shit anyway? Spike real quick. Spike. I've done it. Finally, I can complete level 1. It still feels weird how... Well, then again, it's a series staple at that point. Like, a lot of the early levels, they're like, you can't catch all of them, but you can catch most of them. Then just let me catch all of them. Like, I get what they want to do backtracking, and then again, most of the earlier stages aren't that big, so it's not that big an issue. It's just one of those. You could have shortened it. Okay, but look at you. Stupid. I could have gotten that Spectre coin, but no. Out here ignoring collectibles. Now, if you excuse me, I'm going back for that collectible because I'm an idiot. Cassie, thank you for telling me I've already done it. I'm literally just taking the coin and moving. Wait, is there a Spectre coin here? Probably on one of the trees then. You know, I honestly figured it'd be right here because, you know, very clear empty space. Oh, I'm just dumb. Yep. I'm so glad quitting a stage just brings you back to the select. Also, the only reason I'm clearing these out now so I don't have to go back and do them later. That, and it'll also not take as long because I know where the ones I haven't caught are for the most part. And if I can get them. Because if I know I can't get any more, I can just leave. The bomb was being thrown by the monkey, hitting them back with the monkey fall through that. So, oh, that's how. I hate he forget this room exists sometimes. The bomb. It feels weird how the... Was it just called the dash hoop in this game? No, it's called the super hoop. I know in some games it's just how I call dash hoop. But it's always weird to me how in... I think it's not until like the Pumpkin Prime and Million Monkeys engine where it actually like keeps your momentum as you jump. Because like I said it before in the last stream, but like Ape Escape's jump is weird because it's highly focused on just like verticality. Like you're not going to be using it that much for horizontal. So more so the Sky Flyers deal to balance that out later on. Then most jumps just kind of require verticality. Though I can say in general, every other jump in the Ape Escape series, in my opinion, feels better than PSP1's jump. It's not a high bar to set. Then again, literally every game in the series controls a lot better than PSP Ape Escape 1. I'm only streaming this one because it's literally the first time I played the first one. This is how I experienced Ape Escape 1. And then I just played the PS1 version and I just went, man, the only difference is that it looks worse, has different mini-games, and has worse voice acting, and that's about it. That and it just plays better because it uses the series standard controls of left stick to move, right stick to use gadgets. What am I missing? Yeah, because I cleared out this room. Because this room is cleared out. I don't need to be here anymore. If I remember right, the pterodactyl didn't carry me anywhere. Oh, I missed him? I usually remember that one. Then again, when I spent most of my time afterwards playing 2 and 3, 1 just kind of gets phased out of my memory. I say I missed him as if I could reach him.
You did it!
Shit, there is 14 in all total. At least... Why am I going over here? I keep forgetting there's literally just a section over here. Sorry for the interruption. I had to do something real quick. Hmm. That's free. Okay. I was struggling with that. I know there's something around here. I was expecting to die. Like, I've played this game before, but I thought I jumped down the wrong side. Alright, so it should be all of them in this area. Then I gotta deal with the other tree one, the monkey with a gun. There's... You know... Again, I don't have as much muscle memory of this game as I do with 2 and 3. Well, mainly... I think at this point, too, because I've beaten 2 the most, even though 3 is my favorite. Fall damage. You're not consuming me today, ground plant. I don't think I'm making that. I don't remember how I got up there before. I know I have at some point. Yeah, I don't see how. This is just one of those get a lucky angle or lucky start type deals. Yeah, because if I hold out this first jump for too long, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You only need the monkeys to beat the game, so... Control it. There we go. So now using my newly found strat of just swing under him. Like, no joke, I had it, like, I remember 5 years ago I had a super convoluted strat for the tree. And then just finding out it's just spin attack under him. And then I remember this tree does that. But no, just use this. Wait a minute. Damn it. I mean, the real question is, does its HP reset? Because if not, I can just keep doing it. Yeah, if his HP doesn't reset, I can just keep doing this to him. Or that. That's also a viable strategy. If I remember right, those are like the only 2 times that tree shows up in the game, so... Gonna approach the monkey with a gun like how I approach any monkey with a gun. Easy. I genuinely don't know where this last one is. Dear God. Me, I remember this game. Brain, no you don't. Fuck. Of course, the one I'm forgetting was the one I meant to get the first time. I didn't mean to switch to the stun club and then catch him again, but hey, I mean... Actually, no, I don't think you can do anything really interesting with that. Life. We take those. I was about to say if I fall off that pit. This me living, we take those. The world. No. Oh yeah, I can't get all of them here because I think I need the RC car. I think you can at least get this Spectre coin though. Gets an extra life. Finally, immediately loses it on pit. I hate how I avoided that fate just to have it happen. Okay, no, that's the magic punch. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, there is a monkey right there. Let me just break this real first. Let me break that, then go get him. I'm honestly more shocked I made that jump. It's weird how this had 2 questions. Actually, Alex, the funny thing is that, well, if you mean for like the English releases, I can't speak for the European one because I've never seen footage of the European version of On the Loose. But every Ape Escape game that was localized, in my knowledge, always has like an international dub to follow it. Oh, you're in US voice cast in the... Yeah, like every game in the series, as long as they were released in America, I'm pretty sure they got like universal dubs. And I only know this because in 3, yes, specifically in 3, like, not only are there a lot of dubs for it, but there's one of the characters you don't see until 2, Monkey Pink, of the Freaky Monkey 5, which are basically just a Sentai group of monkeys, but they talk like Spectre does. Like, it's just, she sings a song called Banana Heartbreak, which is actually one of my favorite songs in the game. And there's like 8 different dubs for that. Like, legitimately 8 different official dubs. And I sat there like, so does that mean there's more than like the 3 I'm used to? Because I'm used to like the UK one, which keeps Japanese names, but everyone has accents because, you know, it was a UK dub. The American dub, which for the first game is pretty and then for everything else it gets better. And then, yeah, and then the original Japanese. Okay, but... Okay, but Rocket Ape, coming for you. Got him. Why did I come this way? Wait a minute. Yeah, I already got the monkey out here. Why did I go that way? That bitch. Remember you, Carl Ekus, you bitch. Carl Ekus, get back here. Fucking hate Carl Ekus, man. Gotta fight. Carl Ekus really out there making me want to fight the world. Hate the Ekus. He was standing on... Nope. Fucking cheater. You you saw him stand on nothing. Can't believe it. We found a monkey that cheats. Oh, you just press it once. Look at, he's cheating. Cheating bitch. I wanted health. Health. Give it to me. Thank you. Now I can platform. No, I can't. You know, at least they knew that monkey sucked, so they gave you an extra life here. I don't feel accomplished. If I remember right. This is the best one in it. The other games aren't as fun. I mean, to me personally, since I played 3 first, I'm biased towards that one. That and I just, again, like, my introduction to 2 and 3 were through, you know, the actual intended versions and not how I was introduced to 1 through this. Like, I do like 1. The actual control scheme feels better. Alex, I'm gonna have to disagree. I don't like I like the idea of the PSP control scheme. It's just how the physics of the game themselves feel to me. Because it works. Like, I can't call it bad, but it's just one of those things that I feel it and then I go, oh, this is weird. Because knowing how it's supposed to be played, it makes the gadgets, yes, simpler, but it also makes them weirder because, admittedly, doing the slingshot feels harder to do here. And there should be like 1 left. No, 2. No, I can get 1 of them. Unless they're both in that closed off room. Yeah, everyone's already gone in here. But again, I don't think On the Loose is bad at all. I mean, I wouldn't be playing it if I hated this version of the game. Like, it's literally my introduction to 1. Like, it's a fine port. It runs fine, it looks fine. I like the new voice acting, and I like how they use the updated Apescape one, no, the updated monkey models. I'm a big fan of those. It's just, if you gave me the option of playing the other 2, like the other 2 main lines, Pumped and Primed, Million Monkeys, and then either version of 1, I'd probably play all the other ones first. Would be better if the right stick wasn't getting... Like, I'm not against that idea. Again, it's just mostly despite being like 21 years old. My old man brain butting in going like, yeah, but this was the intended way it was supposed to control. And I don't mind the intended way. Like, it was weird, especially as a kid, having played Pumped and Primed for, like, I played them in a weird order. Because the first one I played was Pumped and Primed on the PS2, the party game. Then, years later, when I found out what Ape Escape actually was, I played 3. Then, when I got a Vita, one of the games I wanted to get was On the Loose, so I played it in the order of the party game 3, PSP version of 1, 2, and then original 1, which I finally got to play earlier this year. And I did try Million Monkeys last year. Well, no, actually not last year, 2019, because that's when I soft modded the PS2 and put the ROM on there. Also, yeah, that's all the monkeys I can get in this stage. For right now, at least. Like, to me, I just prefer the natural control scheme. I can say, though, for Million Monkeys, which is the second game in the Pumped and Primed engine, they do actually map the face buttons. Like, if you press them again while you have your item selected, they do use the item. So in that game, they do have it, which for some items makes it a lot less cumbersome. And with how much faster paced that game kind of feels in a lot of aspects compared to a mainline Ape Escape, I can understand why it's like that. Like, for me personally, for spin-offs, it's fine. For the mainline, I'd rather have it controlled like regular. Can't get everything here, but I can at least get most of it. Like, also, like, legitimately, the main reason I like the right stick is that it just kind of gives you better accuracy. That, and also moves like this are less weird to do because it's just more used to controlling the camera with the right stick, but it makes sense how some things like the next spin. Yeah. Like, it's solely for the spin around aspect for me, because that makes weapons feel a lot more useful and more accurate. Because I feel like they gave this like a ridiculously big hitbox to compensate for you're more than likely gonna miss. Which isn't bad, again, like, it's fine, it's just have a camera option for the stick. Admittedly, I think it's because I've just grown used to how these games are, but I've just naturally started, like, using the camera reset button every time I can't see something. Because with how these games are, like, I can understand the camera complaint, but, like, I only really used, like, the D-pad for camera, which is, you know, the intended camera, in every version. For some reason. Just, like, I get it, but at the same time, it's very weird. Like, I just use the autocorrect because it's faster, it saves me time, and it just erases the need to slowly turn it. But I do agree that having a stick option on the loose was preferred. No, that's understandable. Like, I get where you're coming from. It's just that, to me, having played like, again, the way they intended it, it just feels not bad, it's just weird. Because, again, for, like, the spin-offs, stuff like that would feel fine. Like, I don't mind that at all. That being said, I wouldn't have been against another game in this style. Like, I wouldn't have been against if they, for some reason, decided to remake 2. Even though I like 2 the way it is. Especially its music. Like, if they remade 2 and didn't get, like, because, hang on, brain needs to collect its thoughts. Like, every game in the series, as far as I know, is composed by Soichi Terada, except for, like, I think 2 specifically. And the guy who composed 2, I don't remember much else of what he's done. But if you've heard, the Minor Circuit remix from... Yeah, the Minor Circuit remix from Smash... No, it was either that or Jogging, I forget. No, it was the Minor Circuit remix in Smash 4 and Ultimate. That's the guy who composed Ape Escape 2. And I can tell because it's the same sound fonts he used while making the Ape Escape 2 soundtrack. So if they ever did, like, an Ape Escape on the Loose 2 for the second game, they'd have to get him back. Remix trackers are great for this. I still haven't... I do have the soundtrack of, the PS1 version of 1 on my phone. I do need to... Brain, what was the plan? Wait. What was the thought process there? I'm trying to figure out what my thought process was for that. Like, admittedly, I didn't know the soundtrack was remixed. I just kind of assumed it always sounded like this, just slightly more compressed. PS1 is higher pitched, sometimes faster. So, huh. Then again, that's not unusual between, like, ports and remasters and remakes at all. Because for years, I thought Kingdom Hearts always had the arranged music. Then I listened to OG KH1 and 2 and go, what do you mean? What do you mean that was MIDI files? What do you mean? And then I realized, and then I listened to the whole soundtrack of 2 and I go, you mean because the disc I got was fucked up, I was deprived of MIDI, he's a pirate? I was deprived of MIDI, he's a pirate. PSP is clearer in comparison, has a bit more deafness, more like remastered audio. Yeah. Well, again, I still need to listen to it, but I can imagine. Actually, I like KHPS2 soundtrack over 2.5. I'm mixed when it comes to some of the remastered music and that, because I'm fine with a lot of it, and then some of it just kind of loses the charm. Like, there are some songs that get improved, like the one on Rail Shooter section in 2, where it just sounds like F-Zero music, and I forget the name of the actual level that segment is from, but it's the one that I can describe as it sounds like it could belong in an F-Zero game. Like, that in the original was fine, like, it's still a good song. Then you hear the remastered version where they put way more emphasis on it, and I'm like, yo, wait a minute, where did this come from? Because I thought the song always sounded like that. Okay, no, so I got it. The Gummy Ship. Yeah, I know it's the Gummy Ship music, I just forget what the name of the specific level is. Because my brain was about to say Asteroid Coaster, and then I remembered that's Sonic Colors. And then I remembered, oh, I didn't really like Sonic Colors. It's one of those things that I feel like I need to try again, and maybe I'd have a different opinion, but 3 years ago, just, I didn't have a fun time. Huh, you could slip on the crabs. Okay, the gummy ship misses have names. No, Alex, in 2 they do have names. I know that for a fact. Because every one of them has a theme. I know the levels have names. I just don't play them enough. So, like, I never went back to do them. I never went back to do missions, so I never committed them to memory. Or maybe you're right and only the songs for each one has a name. I don't know. Oh yeah, I forgot you can just stand on the crab and it just gets flat. It doesn't even die. Okay, but listen. Ow. Listen, monkey. Please don't shoot me. I'm just a 10-year-old boy. Please. I found home. I've done it. I finally captured him. Okay, but yeah. Okay. I hope he knows the surprise. I like how he just didn't notice. Just... Yo, what's that helicopter? Oh! What's that helicopter doing? Just, bro, do you hear like a helicopter coming in? I get the feeling I'm in danger. I don't know why, but this Peepo Munchie texture has always lived in my head rent-free. I don't like this texture. Like, I've never liked this texture. I don't know what it is. Alright, time to get shot. Or not. I mean, hey, I take those. Yeah, they definitely gave it more range to compensate. Because I did not feel like that should have hit. But again, we take those. Actually, can I just run up and kill it? I'm starting to realize a lot of things in this game actually are way more brainless than I thought. Because first it's the trees, now it's that. Well, then again, no, I think I always have just run up and beat the shit out of the cockpit. Because I just know, like, oh yeah, shoot it. That's boring. Like, that was just a complete moment of... That was just a gorilla brain moment. Okay, I know I can't get one of them because I need the RC car. Come on, open up, Dexter. Can't get you. Got the guy in there last time. I forgot how much I don't like that enemy. One thing I can say I do like about this game more than 2 and 3. The super hoop doesn't bounce you off of stuff when you run into walls. Like it feels less like you're a pinball when you hit stuff now. I wasn't expecting a life drop, but thank you. Again, I take those. How dare you. Run it back. Run it back, coward. Do it again. That's what I thought. Thank you. Combo. kick your ass. Get back here. Thank you. You should be down. Yeah. I mean, we swam through the dino's stomach acid. I'm pretty sure Spike should be like 110% dead after that. Yeah. Okay, but fall down the slope you won't. Coming up there. I'm coming up there. Immediately get shot. From right. Oh no, he's not the last one. Oh, then the last one... Oh, never mind, I'm an idiot. The last one's the RC car one, then. It's annoying, man. This man ate a whole boulder. The Rock should have... He ate multiple boulders. Oh yeah, I forget there's just one over there. I forgot there was literally an rolling over into his tail. Oh. Grub should at least internally. You know, Alex, what's not helping what you're describing is that, like, I haven't watched the episode of fucking Sotsu yet, so I don't know entirely what happens. But apparently people have been posting things of the manga for Higurashi Go and Sotsu, and then I just see, and I basically do see something involving organs, and I sit there like, oh, there's the heart, there's the unfun violence bit. Like, I like the series, but sometimes I just sit there like, do I feel like feeling pain today? Probably not. Then again, it's still less painful. It's still, to me, way more enjoyable than something like Corpse Party. Because Corpse Party to me just never... Talking about a corpse that just came, my Spike just became one. I'm sorry for bringing it up. I'm just sitting there, like, in terms of, like, horror-related things based on, like... Well, actually, no, just horror-related things in general. Like, I'm not big on horror or things that have, like, that much violence. Well, no, if it's, like, a beat-em-up or just an action game with that much violence, I'm sitting there like, Like, I'm very weird when it comes to me and violence. Like... Because a game like Mad World to me is absolutely fine, because a lot of it's, yeah, it's bloody and messed up, but it's a cartoony kind of bloody and messed up. Then you have Higurashi, which it has an art style that, at least for Go and Sotsu, that I really like, and for the original, sometimes I like and sometimes I don't. And then you just kind of get, it gives me characters I like. I am interested in the story, and then it gets to the violence, and sometimes it's like, Hey yo, sometimes violence is big funny. And other times, oh. You really did that. Don't like hyper-realistic violence. Ultra-violence isn't realistic. Understandable. Like, to me, it just matters what you're trying to make. It also just depends on, again, personal taste, because for me, like, again, like, a game like Mad World is fine, but, you know, I can't stand how you can just kill people in Mortal Kombat at the end of a match, and this is just a me thing. Like, in specifically fighting games, I don't like the idea of killing the opponent, because you're supposed to hold the L. You can't really hold the loss if you're dead. I mean, yeah, technically you do hold it because, you know, you can't move or breathe or do anything ever again. But it's just more so of a case of, yeah, but I kinda just wanna gloat. Especially in the case of, yo, all these characters are cool, why do they have to die? It's actually the main reason why I'm not super into Samurai Showdown, despite being horrible at footsies. Like, I bad at neutral in fighting games, I can admit that. And I do like Sam Show, it's just... And I know in later games you can turn off blood, but it's like, I'd rather not kill my opponent. They're probably cool. Then I see Earthquake and go, you know, maybe just him. Maybe just Earthquake. GTA were hyper-realistic, I wouldn't like it. That's exactly why I can't find GTA fun. It's too real now. Yeah. I just didn't have much of an interest in GTA myself, personally. Sam So Zen was the MK of Sam. Like, I can't say that solely because I looked at Sen for like 2 minutes and went, how about we not do this, SNK? I'm sorry. Listen, people give Maximum Impact shit, and I sit there like, with those games, they at least had fun things to them. Sen to me just kind of looked bad. Like, it had no other distinct identity to me except this just looks bad. What am I sneaking for? I can just... Where are you running to? Sir, where are you running to? There's nothing here. There's nothing here, sir. Sir? For stylistic and unrealistic depictions of violence, release stuff. Yeah. Like, no joke. Like, no joke. I remember... Was it last year or the year before? Like, I watched Max and his friends go through, just MK fatalities again in 10 at 11. And sometimes, like, sometimes randomly, I just get to a point of, damn, I'm really thinking about the futility of human life and how it's all fleeting, which isn't a good thing. Like, I do literally everything to get my mind off that, because it's not fun to think about. And then I watch that, and then I watch one of those fatality videos, and then something I haven't felt in years since I was like a small child. Just the fear. Like, those fatalities just... Ugh. Like, they kind of shook me to my core the older I got. Because when I was 12, I'm like, oh, Mortal Kombat fatalities aren't that hard to look at. Gets to 10 and 11, oh no, put it away. I already didn't like these games, put it away. Heard they actually reference real Okay, 10 and 11 got too graphic and detailed. It's not cartoony. Explosions, spines being ripped out. Now it's all guts and every individual organ being destroyed. Heard they actually reference real deaths for fatalities, which is highly disturbing. That second one, I don't know if that was ever confirmed or not, because I did remember hearing that was a rumor at some point. It's no longer what they think would happen anymore. It's more what actually. Yeah. Then again, I wouldn't be shocked if that was the real thing they did, because at a point, I'm too used to people doing dumb and or fucked up shit for the sake of profit. Just, yes, it must be a realistic violence meme, or it could just be fun. That, and to me, I've just never found MK fun, so I just sit there like, I liked it better when you guys were goofy with it, like, and I get the whole thing of, oh, it depends on what tone they're trying to set and whatever, but sometimes I just sit there like, man, you really put this out and then just don't like MK Control Scowl, but at least learning to play is fun. To me, I just didn't have fun trying to play it. Like, MK to me is just one of those fighting games I naturally don't gel with. Highly tempted to just skip the rest of the stage. Wait, where did this put me? Wait, are you fucking serious? It put me... Are you fucking kidding me? It put me all the way back here? Why? Can't beat a single opponent in Classic MK. And the only one I can do is Deadly Alliance. I can only get through fights in the ladder before getting stuck. Oh, it's all one room. That explains why. Yeah. Then again, for older MKs, it's literally because cheating AI. Because, you know, quarter munchers and rental extensions. I understand that was the era that was going out when I was growing up, but at the same time, I'm glad it's going. Damn. I'm also glad lives are slowly going extinct. Is it solely because I'm bad at video games? Yes, how could you tell? That, and I just kind of find the concept of you have limited tries to beat our game annoying when if the game's already hard, just make it hard. Like, there doesn't need to be limited retries. If they're enjoying the game enough, they'll play it more. Oh wait, and there's only like... Just the mix-up. Uh,
Transporting. Gotcha.
there you go. You know, it hurts that I feel like I can say early KOF AI is infinitely better than early Mortal Kombat AI, but both cheat around the same amount. Anime OVAs are seen as more gory than current stuff, but forget that all the blood was super shiny and unrealistically glowing low. Huh. I actually never thought about that. Mainly because I've never seen that many OVAs. And even then, I feel like, at least in Japan, they're getting a lot like, on TV. In terms of like I know you said OVAs, but just in terms of TV violence, Higarashi's existence, both the old and new one, kind of prove that, damn, you could probably get away with a decent amount on television. Pools of neon blood are more common in those than now. Yeah. Like, it's time. Like, this is a weird conversation. Like, I don't dislike the conversation. It's just weird how we got to just go big violence. But it's times like this where I do appreciate the weird pink blood from Danganronpa. Like, it's weird. But the older I get, the more I'm like, yeah, I just kind of appreciate it. Even though they probably did that to get past the censors. Which is still really weird to me about Japan and their whole stance on, like, violence on TV compared to video games. Because, again, like, every act of violence that has happened in Higurashi Go so far has been censored in some form, but it's still live on TV. Like, it's still, like, shown on, it's still aired on TV. So I sit there like, huh. And then, you know, you see things like Jotaro smoking in part 3, and that's censored, and I sit there like, why though? So this is 2 versions where there was black blood instead of red in the ending, but I think the decapitated head was either pixelated or blacked out. Yeah, it would usually be blacked out. I know No More Heroes 1, I'm not sure if 2 had the same thing happen, it probably did. But I do know, because for a while I had downloaded the Japanese ROM of 1 on Dolphin. Like, during the fight with Death Metal, like the first boss fight of the fucking game, the way he dies is that Travis cuts off both his hands and then his head. I think the way it was done in the Japanese version of the game was, yeah, they still showed the animation, but it's implied he slit his throat instead. So I just kind of sat there like, hey, why is your head still on? And I don't remember if his hands were still on or not, but I just looked at it and I went, this feels wrong. Like, I would have loved it if he would have just died a slightly less horrible, but at the same time, it looks wrong. We're talking about violence while Ape Escape is on screen. This is certainly a way the day is turned, and I don't mind it.
Transporting.
Naruto Storm games had blood removed or cut or blood chains, and Storm US US version had red, while Japan had white blood. Some cases, while the rest was It still feels weird, because then I remember stuff like the JoJo arcade game, which had red blood in Japanese, but white blood in America. Which just makes it look like everyone's bleeding milk. Oh, I got all of them in the hot spring? Damn. Then I'm missing one. The one I'm missing is probably in the water then. Finally. US version had the option to turn off blood, which is interesting because Storm 4 carried over black from Japan instead of allowing red, and it had to do with different. Huh. Personally, I do kind of prefer when games have stylized blood, because it's admittedly why I really like how JoJo All-Star Battle and Eyes of Heaven look. Because, like, even... I was 14 when I played it the first time, and I was like, yeah, that's supposed to be a replacement for Blood, but it's stylistically cool. And since, you know, the game literally takes all of its art cues from the manga, it looks fucking great. Japan rated the Storm Games the equivalent of E. I'm not entirely shocked, because Japan's for kid rating is like it doesn't really need to be said at this point in time, but it's obviously like they have way more faith in their own kids than like Americans or Europeans do. Then again, Europeans have more faith in their own kids than Americans do. Because I know in like at least the UK dub of Ape Escape 2, Spectre just outright yells "damn" a lot. I don't remember if I just... Oh, yeah, hit it into it. Forgot you just bully the polar bear. Bitch. There we go. Anime gives over Kazi Sony is inconsistent to begin with. Yeah. Just bro, you can't show the titty in your video game, but it's censored. Okay. Oh, why can't we do the thing? Like, didn't you let some white guy just film a whole sex scene and put it in his game? No. That's literally what The Last of Us 2. Listen, we don't pay you to make sense. We pay you to cut content on our console. But then why have the game on your console if you want us to change? That costs both of us time and money. Do it. Anime games have a certain level of violence, and you see Jump Force with blood and battle damage. It has to tone down violence for the game. Like, I still play the Kinnikuman and Ultimate Muscle games. And honestly, I do kind of prefer the games, at least in that sense, in that series specifically, toned down. Because you can imagine the damage it would do without having to see it, like, in detail. Like, obviously you look at the muscle spark and you're like, damn, that would hurt someone. Then you look at it in the manga and you're like, damn, that would kill anyone. That would literally murder anyone. It's just one of those things of, it doesn't, I don't feel it needs to be uncensored in game form because they actually sell the attacks well enough regardless. Oh shit, I actually unlocked the third minigame without thinking about it.
Spike. I've finally located Spectre.
Finally.
He seems
Content.
to be in the age called the dawn of human civilization. It's time for the final confrontation with him. I want you to prevail in capturing Spectre and then return safely here to the present. I'll be waiting for you.
Definitely prefer having it toned down than being removed. It's best to be consistent. Yeah. It's literally the same reason I get mad at Sony's more modern policies, because I sit there like, you know, I could deal with something being toned down as long as it's fair. Don't wanna play a series of games and suddenly see a surprising feature removed. Next, yeah. Because that's how admittedly, that's how everyone was when Senran Kagura Burst Renewal got the Intimacy mode removed in the PS4 version. And like, I never used that mode much in most of the previous games, but it still felt weird having it gone. And then I realized, damn, that is the only game where you can change the character's skin tone. And then I wanted it back.
Transporting. Transporting.
Censorship isn't as big a deal to me for some reason. I'm more favor in many cases. I mean, to me, it just depends on the thing. Because to me, like, I get why someone would look at Senran Kagura and go, eh. Like, I can understand it. It's just when you've let it be a thing on your console for long enough, and then you just kind of take something away, it's weird. Because then why leave it alone if now you're changing it? Especially when, again, you're allowing Western devs to do way worse for free and don't care. Like, I can agree sometimes censorship is fine. Like, there's some designs I like better. Yeah, outside the ride over something minor. It's half the game missing. I just like, yeah. Like, again, I wasn't crying over Intimacy mode being gone. I was just more like, I don't know why now it's an issue, but I mean, as long as the game is still fun, and hey, if someone bought it on PC, which is the only other platform that game's on, it's back there, so they got a strong enough computer, they admittedly don't really have much to complain about. Like, my main issue just comes from the fact that it feels weird that only Japanese games are getting hit with this and not American ones. Because again, Mortal Kombat is so absolutely untouched. And it just kind of means, like, if you're gonna crack down and use the lying excuse of it's for the kids, then be consistent. Because I'd rather you be shitty and consistent than shitty and inconsistent. So I can at least know you're gonna fuck me over before you fuck me over. Yeah, consistency pretty much is key. Because it's like, high key. The funny thing is that, like, I'm not a good, in my opinion, I'm not a good fry cook at my job. I'm not good at the grill. But you know, they keep me there because I'm at least consistent. So I sit there like, huh. You know, it feels weird how they haven't taken me off of these things that require speed. And they go, nah, you're just kind of consistent at it. Like, you don't do bad a lot. And then I sit there like, that would mean so much if I didn't hate where I was. Like, see, like, deadass, like, because I think I did average it out to the weeks I get paid. Because I get paid 3 times in October, once literally Halloween hits, which is the day after that 3rd paycheck, I'm gonna try and get out of there as fast as I possibly can. Cause yeah, I need a better job, and about now, literally everyone is desperate. So if they're still desperate in like 2 months, so what do you want to do after that? Honestly, if it's as long as it pays more and or isn't food related, I don't care.
Transporting.
If it pays more and or isn't food related, I could care less.
Transporting. Gotcha.
Huh, I didn't struggle catching them. That's weird. But like, I don't really, like, I didn't really have that set of our head, because I've been taking notices of, because my mom also knows I hate it, and so does my dad. And my dad keeps offering, not temp jobs. Like, I know at the start of summer he kept offering summer jobs for the, furniture place he works at, moving furniture again, which I did try that 2 years ago, and admittedly, I got mad at myself for not being decent at it, because I ended up having a weird thing in my head. Like, I ended up having lifting. But I ended up having a weird notion in my head that I have to be good at something the first go around, or else I'm a waste of space. And it's a very unhealthy mindset that I've been trying to break myself out of for years. So I would just get really pissy and then just act like a baby when I couldn't do shit, and then get mad because they think I'm not trying. And after that, I worked that job a day and a half and then got fired after. And the more I reflect on it, the more I just kind of go, you know, it's fucked up that they didn't specify they wanted someone experienced. But at the same time, I kind of earned that firing, because, again, I wasn't good. I was getting pissy about how I wasn't good. Nearly ended up killing myself due to a heat stroke. Which is not the first time that's happened. Actually, no. That is the first time that happened. The second time was, believe it or not, the first day I worked at Wendy's. So hopefully finding another job won't lead into that being the 3rd time I almost die of some form of heat stroke. Okay, for a split second I got worried when you said RIP. I thought the stream died. I got really confused. That is, yeah, like, when it's come to me in jobs, I haven't had the greatest track record. Like, I make it clear that I'm here to do what I'm there to do and then head out. But when, especially again when it's something like lifting, which I don't do that much, unless we're like occasionally moving, or their parents have to bring stuff in and they need my help. It's just one of those, oh, I don't trust myself enough to not fuck this up. Because every time I have a track record of fucking something up, I sit there like, am I the person you want for this? At least, at least I think I'm aware enough now to where I can just outright go, a lot of it is my problem, and I need to get over that and get better. Because, like, admittedly, even though I'd say after taking this job at Wendy's, I've actually become a worse person. I've developed somewhat of a backbone, so that's something. Is that a good thing? I mean, yeah, but it's also a bad thing because the backbone means, yo, I can just admit I outright hate people now, and I feel nothing. Like, before it used to be, oh, I'm sorry, I don't mean that. Then it just becomes, fuck them. I'm just hesitant at doing things I can get the job done just fine. For me, it depends on what they're having me do. Because I'm hesitant when it's something I clearly don't know. Like how, today, since, because COVID cases are picking up again, and because people are quitting again, and the student workers have school, obviously. Like, we have less people on the line during the day, and then we just have, like, yeah, we have less people on the line during the day. And for some reason, because, you know, businesses like profit and don't really care about their workers, we gotta keep the doors open for the citizens, most of which who don't wear masks because the mandate was lifted months ago, even though they clearly know. Like, I don't even care if these people are vaccinated, they clearly know the disease is still going. They clearly know, but choose not to pay attention. But anyway, like, we still have to work with, like, the front lobby fully open. And we're pretty much struggling because, again, we don't have enough workers. And yeah, they did start hiring. Well, actually, I don't think they've stopped hiring until the first time we ran short on workers. And it's specifically the new location, too. I don't think the old location had to deal with this bullshit at all, and it honestly makes me wish that I still worked at the old location. You know, the one that's gonna get torn down and then replaced with another new one around that same area, which ironically is like a 3-minute drive from where we live currently. But now they hired me for the one in downtown, so I just kind of have to hold that. Then again, the one in downtown allows me to listen to like 3 or 4 songs before I actually get to work, as opposed to literally just one and then I'm at work. Oh, fuck. It's China. You tear down a Wendy's for no reason to build another for no... Actually, I think it's solely because the one that I've lived... Yeah, the one that we've lived near for years is the outdated one. Like, you know how McDonald's got, like, a weird updated design? Like, the weird future building shit? Like, Wendy's had that too, and I didn't know that until, I think around January this year, back when I was still working at the old one. And they took us to Orangeburg on a 2-hour drive on a Monday, which was my day off that week, without telling me it was for training. Like, they told me I had that day off and that I had to come in for, like, a short bit. And then they just took me to Orangeburg and literally made me do a whole day of work there that I did get paid for. But they essentially just kind of kidnapped me and forced me to do training. And then I just kind of sat there like, so you mean to tell me this business really said on my day off, hey, I need you to come in for a bit. Me, okay, I mean, as long as I can get paid for it, I don't care. Took my whole day, wanted me to come in tomorrow, drove me out of town for the 2 hour plus drive, and I don't get back to the restaurant I'm supposed to be working, the restaurant itself, until like 6 p.m., which is an hour after I usually am gone by that point. Then, after that, y'all expect me to do the rest of the week. Like, even if it was split up, I sat there like, I hate all of you. Like, they couldn't have said it was for trading. No, they just straight up took me, and I said, why are we going out of town? Why? It doesn't help that, where we live now currently, I think we live near where air shows are. So, I noticed every time we drove past this area when I was younger, we were usually going to places like North Carolina to see family. So I went, why are we going up north? Why are we going up north? Why are we going up north? Wow, I thought we were, you told me to come into the store on my day off. Why are we going up north? Are we going far? Oh, we're going to Orangeburg. That's like, I've never been there, at least knowingly, so that's like 2-3 hours away. Oh. Okay, then it must be a short experience, then we get to leave. What do you mean I practically have to work a whole day? What do you mean I have to work my regular, like, 5 to 6 hour shift while I'm there? And then it's a 2-hour drive back home? Word? Like, I can't believe this is a sentence I'm about to say. I never thought being legally kidnapped was a thing that could happen. But I've experienced it. I did not expect to say the words legally kidnapped today at all, but here we are. Go. Come on. Go. Yeah, this level is usually where I start falling apart. Like, mentally and gameplay-wise, this is where I start falling apart. Fuck, this room is this early. Nope, back here. This is the point of no return. I mean, kinda, but also not. Because every Ape Escape literally defaults you back to the base, so... There we go. There we go. Monkey. I didn't know the rebounds hits you. Wait. There we go. I stopped mashing square for a split second, and I realized that was a horrible decision. True gamer strat, take the fall damage. For the sake of my sanity, do I just do the loop around now and save the rest of the level for later? I don't know. Actually, let me save just to make sure I don't forget to. Look at that fucking progress. Oh yeah, I forgot. O is X and O are usually like universal. Yeah, I forgot you can name files. I genuinely forgot you could rename files in this game. I think I only did it for my first ever playthrough, and then I just kind of forgot about it. We're already at Crumbling Castle, and then it's like, I think it's like the 2 future levels, and then the amusement park, Brain. Okay, so after I do this level, I'm just gonna do, like, the rest of the levels normally. And then depending on how I feel at that point, I'll probably either switch to something else. Like, I'll beat Crumbling Castle and then probably switch to something else. Because again, like, the progress I've made in 2 streams with this game, to me, then again, it's not a long game, but it's just kind of amazing. It feels nice to feel like I'm progressing forward in things. I say as, you know, I need to get back to Umineko, but this ain't about them. This ain't about Asian rich people nonsense. I think it's funny how every time you enter a loading zone, the theme resets. Then again, it helps how I genuinely like the opening of this song. Okay, if I'm right, they shouldn't come on the left side that time. Do they fall from the sky or... No, they're just loaded from the ground. Understandable. There goes health. Well, there... No, there doesn't go health. Finally. No! Do you come back down? Okay. I was about to say it's fucked up if that doesn't go back down. Can you tell this level puts me in an insane amount of stress solely from these platforms alone? Every time with the stage, those platforms give me so much stress. Yeah, I think there's one I can't get in here either because, yeah, I'm looking right at it. That's the sound the propellers make. I don't like it. shot.
Transporting.
Aiming sucks. Okay, where specifically are you? Oh. Well, now I'm a fucking clown, aren't I? I was about to say, please don't fall off. I worked hard for that glide. Please don't fall off. Fuck, why do I feel like I remember what the section is? Oh no, I remember what the section is. Oh, he missed all of that. I don't see how he missed all of that, but we take those. Yeah, we're going up the... Gotta go up this way. Oh. Oh. I'm sorry. I read it as going left. Oh. I'm sorry. I didn't read the bird is tracking. What if I just stick to the far left? Am I gonna get mixed by this bird until I game over? This is how the level's going. So, and the camera also not up. Thank you. It's like, I'm not getting hit. I'm not getting mixed in neutral by a bird in a platformer collectathon. Not today. I'm not getting schmixed by a crow. Okay. If I lean to the left, will it kill me from the left again? Also, it just resets. I see you, you dick. Please be something below me. Bluebird as well. Yeah. I guess I'm just kind of stuck going this direction now. Well, I didn't want this Spectre coin, but I guess I'm taking it. This doesn't fix my how do I get out of this problem. Oh, I gotta do the zipline again, don't I? Or gotta find a way to do it again. Also, look at how close I was to the top. There was no feasible way for me seeing how to get up there. There was just no feasible way. Unless I missed something. Oh, it just naturally darts to the left. So if you wanted to ride the left, get fucked, I guess. This shit doesn't even track. Okay, I gotta remember when it gets to the halfway point, it resets to left. Or, you know, it does left twice. So logically, I stay left, right?
Transporting.
Again, they knew this section was bad and gave me an extra. Okay, so now it's just that one. The things I do to make my life easier in the future, which is make them harder in the now. Captured the spec. Oh, goodbye, ammo. Also, it's funny because since 3 was like the first main line I played all the way through, and the first main line I played, when I got to the missions that just said capture Spectre, I just kind of went, oh, well, I can just skip every other non-mandatory monkey. And I mean, you can, and the level's over in like 5 minutes. But I don't do that because then I have to come back and do more.
Transporting.
It's the mix-up. Oh yeah, I can get in the castle this way. I don't? Oh yeah. Can't really do anything about that though. Yeah, this is yeah, it's not until I start playing it again that I realize how slow the run speed actually is.
Transporting.
Collect the spectral coin. There we go. Huh. I know I can reach that. I've done it. Yeah, I've done it last time I played this on PS1 version. Okay, let me stop trying to be a smartass and just get inside. If I remember right, there's a cutscene before you enter it, right? Or not. I remember there being a cutscene there.
Transporting. Transporting. Transporting.
I'm actually sad that didn't work out the way I hoped it did. Four, 5, 6, 7. There we go. My brain. Send help. If I remember right, this is just the outside exit. You're really good. Alex, I wouldn't say I'm good. Like, I've played this specific version of 1 like 4 times, so I at least know what I'm doing.
Transporting.
I wouldn't say I'm good at it. Because when people like... Well, then again, I don't know if Bayu Chisholm's ever ran the PSP version of 1. Because I know she's run like the whole trilogy in speedruns. I don't know if she's ever done Pumped and Primed, or the other stuff either. Haven't beaten this before. Understandable. To be fair, Ape Escape games are very weird to beat because, like, I'm not a Collecticon person for the most part, but these games, like, literally require you to get... Well, at least, I'm not sure if Million Monkeys does, and I know Pumped and Primed doesn't because it's more of a party game. That's stuck on the RC car level. Oh, that's understandable. But, what was I trying to say? In terms of, like, beating an Ape Escape game, it's weird because you are technically required to 100% them to get the real ending. Because it's always... Alright, we've done it. We've beat Spectre. Spectre. You didn't catch all my monkeys, though. Goofy. Which is why I usually just start doubling back as soon as I get, like, most of the items. And then I know, like, you can't fully double back until you go around until, you beat the game the first time and get, like, the secret item, so I'm like, oh. So I know how this goes, I may as well just play along. That, and I've just grown more fond of these games the older I get. That and, you know, I wouldn't call myself good because I just tank hits at a point.
Transporting.
Like, I don't know why. Like, these are games that are kinda it's kind of weird for me because I'm not a big platformer and collectathon guy, but I love games like Ape Escape, and I love like a decent amount of Sonic games. Like it's out of my element, but I enjoy them. Because I remember at some point I got really good at Unleashed HD a couple years back, and then I just didn't play the game for 3 years. Like, I remember S-ranking, Jungle Joyride Day and Adabat in Unleashed HD, and I remembered being so happy, and I think my parents were out of the house when it happened, because I screamed. I was so happy doing that, because to me, like, a lot of the stages, later stages in the game especially, are hard, but Adabat, unlike, you know, both levels in Shamar, was like the one daytime stage I thought was really hard, but I also wanted to get really good at, because I loved the music, and I loved the set pieces. So when I S-ranked that, I was insanely happy.
Transporting.
Fuck. I keep thinking about it, but I actually do need to go back and try and play Unleashed HD again. I know it runs worse on PS3, but that's what I own it on, so... Like, and we do have a 360 that still functions, which was a hand-me-down from, I think, one of my dad's co-workers, but just kind of haven't had much of a reason to use it, especially since, you know, the thing I'm using to stream this with, the gaming laptop, like, half the games on there that I would want, I can either emulate or just, on other consoles, or just, you know, play them on Steam. Because I'm like, oh, America only got Neo Geo Battle Coliseum, KOF 2002 UM, and KOF 2002 UM through fucking Steam? 360 and Steam? Me. Well, I have a good computer now, so I can play those.
Transporting.
Easy. No thought required.
Transporting.
It's just very weird. The PS3 is a very weird system, and every time me and my friends end up talking about it, it just kind of reminds me of the state of, oh, Shamar crashed my PS3 when... I didn't have that happen. I don't think my PS3's ever really crashed, and if it has, no, it has, because our our PS3's disk drive is fucked up. So like for example, this is the most recent memory I have of it. Both Persona 4 Arena and the Kingdom Hearts HD. The results screen hits. I got any oof. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I've had the PS3 do something similar because our disk drive is really fucked up. So, like, whenever I would play games like Persona 4 Arena or Kingdom Hearts, either HD collection, like, it would be fine, and then an in-game cutscene would play. Or in Persona 4 Arena's case, it would be fine, and then a visual novel segment would play, and then the game would just start hard skipping. Well, not even hard skipping, it would just start freezing. And I've seen people play the game on PS3, so I know this isn't the game's fault. Okay, but, oh no. It knows how to deal with spammers. Oh god. It's smart. So so I activated the move and locked up for 30 minutes while the music was still playing. Oof. Like that's really bad. At least on the bright side, the ports are on like every modern console now, and PC through Epic Games Store, so, well, except Switch, unfortunately. It still kind of hurts. Nomura was like, we don't have any plans for KH on Switch. Me, literally just port everything that came before like 0.2 and you're good. That's all you have to do. It takes very little effort on your point. Just make it look slightly worse so it can run in portable mode. Alright, you can see that whole other room. Yeah, from right, that opened the... Yeah, that opened that. The underwater monkeys are still pretty weird to me because they've never really been a challenge. There we go. Oh, they don't hurt me. That's weird. I thought they hurt you. If I can't get through the other way, then I'll struggle through. It's fine. If I remember right, this is like the second to last room before you actually get to fight, quote-unquote, fight Spectre. Can't believe that he finally aimed good. He's finally captured. The fact they just stop and shoot one shot kills me too. Really looked at me and said, "Stupid fucking kid." Spec sounds like CJ jumping from a high area in San Andreas. I know, me and Spyro brought it up a ton last stream, but like it's just Richard Horvitz, and I love it. That and I freaked out about it again in last stream too. But Spectre is voiced by D. Bradley Baker, aka a lot of animal voices and creature voices in a majority of like American games and cartoons. Beautiful Joe, and also Perry the Platypus. I know Perry falls under the, you know, generic animal noises thing, but he was Perry the Platypus. And his voice for Spectre is just evil, beautiful Joe, and I love every second of it. Actually, yeah, he does speak here. They don't move. They don't move? I thought they had an idle animation. Wait. They don't have idle animations.
Oh, what's this? Look what the cat's dragged in.
Spectre. Jake!
Jake, are all operations proceeding according to plan?
Yes, we've just about brought the entire city under control.
Excellent. Now, back to the present.
Yes, sir.
Hold it! You're not going anywhere!
Spiky, amigo. Hate to break it to you, but I can't deal with you right now. Just you wait, I promise. We're gonna go mano a mano.
If you can beat that guy, that is.
I like the specific. I like how it's like, if you could beat that guy. You know, implying we're gonna fight something sentient. Implying we're gonna fight something that can think on its own. Oh, I thought you could get a cheap shot round start. Free. If you can beat that guy. If. Look at all the monkeys. If you can beat that guy. Really said that as if he had a tough challenge. Crazy. Yeah, this is where we get to the present day stuff. I did say I did want to get Crumbling Castle and then move on, but... Actually, let me see how many I have left. 2. I mean, I know where one of them is right there and I can't get him. You know, I'll check out some mini games and switch to another game. Because I've already unlocked like 3 out of 4 of them. And guaranteed when they're going to force me to make the rounds again, I gotta check out the last one. I've never been super big on the Ape Escape minigames personally, in general. Like, Pumped and Primed is the only one of them where I like the minigames. Then again, if you make a minigame collection that's also a party game, and your minigames are all bad, I don't know what you're doing. Also, the version of this minigame I can bear because, God, I hate the original one. I hate Ski Kids. I don't remember how you unlock more characters for this. I didn't read how to play, but we're just going in blind. Wait a minute. There was a trick system to this. Alright. Yeah, it's been a couple years. I need to get my bearings on this again. Oh God. Oh. Yeah, I remember, because not only does that boost your speed. Oh, I was holding the trick button. Not only does that boost speed, it also boosts your meter, so. Damn. Getting my ass kicked. I forget if this actually speeds you up or slows you down. But yeah, it's more than likely slowing me down. Gabe, no. No. Gabe, no. Why did you do that? No. Hugging the inner wall. I don't know how I'm in first. Damn it. Yeah, there it is. I don't really play. Yeah. Like, when I eventually get to streaming 3, I gotta force myself to beat one of them solely because A, I want, even though I don't like it, I want to do it, and B, it's just a funny mini game to just, it's just a funny one because it has actual cutscenes and a definitive ending. I lost. All because of that one trick. I did one trick and it fucked up my whole life. Tricks aren't for kids. They're for the punished. Okay, time for violence. I'm just jumping into these blind because I haven't touched them in years. This is my favorite one. I've never won it. Go, Arnold. Simply. Uppercut. Nooch. Oh shit. Come on. Neutral. I don't think this does anything. I think it just taunts. Shut up. Sports on the PSP, finally. This local man beats the shit out of his friend. More at 11. Jesus, he's had enough, guys. Like, it's his 4th down. Dude, just stay down. Good. Like, man got the life beaten out of him. We've finally done it. shit, you recover more health. Got me down once. Come on. Just that uppercut. Nah, go down. Oh god. He's a trooper. Please stay down. I need you to just not move. I need you to just die real quick. Thank you. Just expire, good sir. Brownson. Can I just... Can I just keep doing that? He's not really offering like a counter defense. Yeah, he just took that. You good? I get the feeling he's gonna just start. Like, is bro good? He just kind of took all that. Bro, you good? Oh, he landed another punch. God, man. Good God, man. He just keeps taking the beating. Wait. I'm gonna win by default, because... Bro, if you're just gonna take this... I win. Dude. Big Magnum. Oh no, controller unplugged. Oh. So, now you're in the corner. You're a bitch. What? Yeah, I think you gotta face mash to heal faster, like Punch Out. Like Super Punch Out and Punch Out Wii, to be more specific. I could just Neanderthal him. Because I got 2 downs, I'm comfy. Unless he downs me twice, I don't need to worry about anything. So... And like, next down, he's pretty much guaranteed out. Bro, like, if you're already reaching 9... He's gone. Bro, you're gone. You are done. You're dead. Stay down. Oh no. Oh no. The controller came un- The controller came undone. Wait. Why did you just start doing all that when I had no controller? Oh. Yeah, I'm not sitting pretty anymore. Can't believe it. Finally made it to Spectre himself. He's gonna cheat. He's gonna harness the power of Billy Mitchell. Gonna harness the power of Billy Mitchell. That's right, we're gonna cheat. Wait. Oh, he doesn't have the disadvantage of the... Oh, no, he does. Still, bitch. Take that in your unchanging face. Oh, no. Oh, no. Come on. Beat his ass. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on. The Gorilla Grind set. Here we go. No. 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 Get up. You got him. Spectre ain't nothing but a bitch. You got him. Come on. I still have the advantage. No. Please. No. Cheating bitch. He paid the judges. He paid them. You can't tell me I didn't win that off principle. At least I actually made it to Spectre. That cheating bitch. He paid the judges. I can't believe it. If I remember right, this is just like the races, right? If this is just the races, that's weird.
I've been waiting for you, Spike.
Yeah, these are just the races. I'll only do them just to see if I get anything. Look at him and his better jump physics. Look at Jake and his I have better jumping physics than you. But this bitch didn't learn how to cut corners though. He didn't learn how to read. I lost. I won. Haha, no confidence. Why is this a mini game when I can just replay the level? I can just replay the level. Why was that a mini game? Why was that a mini game? I could just replay the level. At least I made it to Spectre and Spectre boxing for once. Can't believe that fucking cheater Spectre paid the goddamn referees. It's crazy. Knocked that nigga down 3 times. He got back up and I went, no, I still win. I still win by knockout the game. We count by health. Damn. Spectre really looked at me and said, hold that. And I just had to. Alright, let me switch this up with those. That was fun. 3 hours, you know. I'm not shocked I spent 3 hours on Ape Escape. Because I think I did around that much last time too. So what now? I didn't think this far ahead yet again. Once again, the brain is small. Actually, oh shit, that's something I can do. Wait a minute. Give me a second. Let me put on music so it's just not the void. Because I had an idea of what I want to do, because I'm not going to do a full playthrough of it because admittedly, like, no, it's already short enough and I beat it pretty much yearly, and B, I just want to edit some shit real quick. Where's the... Oh shit, I gotta open GIMP to do that though. What's the name of the software? Where is it? There it is. Oh yeah, I gotta open. Damn it. I'm sorry for the blank screen. I just kind of... The slideshow goes back. Slideshow's back. Is it playing? Yeah, it looks like it's playing. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. if it wasn't for the old school. The old school. The new school. There we go. Yeah, just import the image. Yeah, then I can just edit this down. Scale image. And unhook it. 512 by 28. Export as. Just export it as that. And then, if that worked, it should be in the ease. Overwrite that. Yeah, I can replace that one too with something else. DJ, turn it up a little bit louder now, a little bit louder now, a little bit louder now. DJ, turn it up. No, why not? I think that can fit it. Scale image. 256 to 128. Unhook it. Scale. Export as. A little bit louder now. A little bit louder now. A little bit louder now. DJ, turn it up. A little bit louder now. A little bit louder now. A little bit louder now. DJ, turn it up. Alright. Discard changes. Alright. Yeah, I can play this for a little bit and then probably just head off. I wanted to do more, but I didn't think Ape Escape would eat like a whole 3 hours for me. So that was... Let me... So I'll close this. I'm currently using OBS. Don't close that, genius. And close this. Finally. Jet. Yeah, so as you can see, this is why I paused, because I had to change like 2 whole sprays. Then before it kind of fell imbalanced because I had like 2 whole ass Higurashi ones, and I sat there like, nah, I can share the space. And I'm late game anyway, so I think you're gonna see... Yeah, I think it'd be big, easy enough to see all the sizes anyway. Oh, the game's probably not. But there we go. Yeah, ouch.
Nice. Nice.
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of glad someone found like the whole cell, because this actually works really well for the large sprays. Oh, get off me. Listen, I'm creating art.
Nice.
I'm gonna draw things on your walls that didn't exist yet. Actually, no. Muscle Returns was out. Never mind, Muscle Returns was out by the time Jet Set Radio was. Because that was, like, written in, like, 97? 96? Muscle Returns was a weird... It was a weird run. It was a weird kinda one-shot. And then 2 years later, they just made Ultimate Muscle. Finally. Oh yeah, there is a camera reset. Oh yeah, graffiti is the camera reset button in this game. On PS3, I put nothing but Scott Pilgrim and Master Shake on P. Understandable. You just reminded me, Alex. You just reminded me. I need to get back to watching Aqua Teen Hunger Force, because I started that last year, and I loved it, and I never continued it, and I don't know why. What do you mean run? They can't get up here.
Nice. Yeah.
No. You can even import images on 3S3, so you had to... Oh, you can't even import images on 3S... Oh yeah, I remember that. Because PS3 was the only way I owned the game for a long while, too. I wasn't a fan of, nah, you can just draw me on a controller.
Nice.
And then someone made the custom graffiti importer for PC, and when I rebought the game, it was over.
Nice.
Just finally, I can just spray whatever I want. Oh god, never do that again.
That's the kid.
No, it's not. I'm not the kid. There's no kid. There's no kid. There's no child here.
Nice.
Hope. God save me.
Nice. Nice.
He.
Nice. 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 Nice.
Assassin number 3.
Nice. Nice.
A.
Nice.
Listen, gremlins, you can't catch me.
Nice.
Maybe they can.
Nice. Nice.
These, yeah. The gremlin laughing doesn't help either. The overlap. Looking pretty goofy.
Nice.
There was no reason for me to do that.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah. 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 Nice. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Nice. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah.
Wrong way.
Nice. 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 Yeah. 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 Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I both love and hate that snicker they have. I hate it because it freaks me out, but I love it because it freaks me out. He's right there. No. Damn it.
Nice. Nice.
Finally. They are called the Chojin of Justice. Muscle returns. Once again.
Yeah. Nice.
Comboed.
Yeah. Nice. Nice.
Finally, I gave him a copy of Beautiful Joe Double Trouble on DS. Let's get it. You know, I wonder if they actually did follow me down here. Probably not. Six left and 5 of them are here, so.
Nice.
Why is there one up here? I'll never know. Somehow dodged all of that.
Yeah. Nice. 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 Yeah. Nice. 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 Yeah. 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 Die. Yeah. Yeah. Die. Nice. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Nice. Nice.
There we go. Delayed music.
Let's get scratching.
The delayed music. I think it's just this and the final boss.
Sweet.
Hey. Alright.
Whoa.
You know what'll happen if you fail.
Yo. Whoa. Whoa. Ha. Yo. 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 Ooh.
Damn.
Yo. Ha. Yo. Yo. Whoa. Yo. Yo. Yeah. Ha. Whoa. Yo. Whoa. Yo. Cool. Ha. Yeah. Yo. Whoa. Yo. Yo. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Ha. Yo. Whoa. Whoa. Yo. Ha. Yo. Whoa. Yo. Yo. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Ha. Whoa. Ha. Yo. Ha. Whoa. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Ugh. Cool. Cool. Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! That's the kid. Whoa! Whoa! What? Yeah! Die! Whoa! Die! Cool. Yo! Yeah! Whoa! Cool. Yeah! Whoa! Whoa! Yeah! Yeah! Ugh. Yeah! Cool. Ha!
This game is really short but fun. Yeah.
Yo.
I still need, like, I do own the combo pack of Jet Set Radio Future and Sega GT 2002. Only issue is that the 360's disc drive is shot. So I've had Jet Set Radio Future for over a year and can't play it.
Yo. Cool. Yeah.
I've tried to get original Xbox Simulation to work on my computer, and it, like, half the time it's like, oh, you don't have the right files, and then I just kind of gave up.
Cool. Cool. Yeah.
The rats. Why do the rats hurt me?
Yo. Cool. Yeah. Yo. 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 Cool. Yo.
Yeah, I guess that. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of gets funnier when it's blown up. No. Oh. You kidding me? Yeah, game. Like that was an anyway fair. What was the door? It's on the other side. Hey. Did they ever stop shooting? I had the infinite gunshot. Okay, so this is a known thing. Oh, thank God the song changing saved me.
Whoa! 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 Ha! Cool. Cool. Ha! Yeah. Whoa! Yeah. Yo! Cool. Yo! 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 Yeah. Yo! Yeah. Cool. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Look at this shit.
Whoa. Yeah. Ha.
Look at the shilling for a game people don't even know exists.
Whoa. Ha. Yeah. Yo. Yeah. Yo. Yeah. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa. Ha.
Can't shoot. You know, they helped me to achieve my goal with take those. They're all on the rooftops over here.
Yo. Whoa.
I'm
Whoa. Yeah. Ha. Yo. Ha. Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Ha. Yeah.
That one's a 1 spray. How much are you?
Yo. 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 Yeah.
I was about to say I can push my luck a bit. What are they gonna do? Shoot me harder? Probably.
Whoa. 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 Yeah. Ha. Yo. Yeah. Ooh. Yo. Yeah. Ha. Yo. Yo. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Cool. Yo. Ha. Yo. Ha. Cool.
Okay, let's stop pushing my luck and actually finish the mission.
Whoa. Whoa. Ha.
Don't want to be here for 10 years.
I got mad skills.
Thanks. The legend, the man, the myth himself. There was no reason for that intro. think they lost it, dude. Actually, it's fucked up how both in this and future they just kind of grr and nothing else. Bitch. Finally. Huh. I like how as soon as you get up there, they get afraid. Bitch.
Bring it on.
Yeah, there it is. The Giga Chad Garum.
Oh, yeah.
You've come this far, have you? Watch me obliterate Tokyo with my secret weapon. DJ Play will summon up the demons. Let's get down. This is not the kind of party I wanted to go to. Okay. Grandpa, I don't like this kind of party. I want to go home.
Yeah. 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 Hey. Yeah. 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 Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. 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 Yeah.
That's death. Flip this once.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Ooh.
Hey! Yeah. Hey! 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 Hey!
Actually, yeah, it's better to just fall here.
Yeah.
This may be the actual fastest I've done this.
Hey! Yeah. Yeah.
Are you kidding?
Hey! Hey!
Ma'am? Rockstar, rockstar, rockstar. Game. Game, please let me go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why? Game, let me win. Please, I worked hard.
Hey! Yeah. Hey! 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 Yeah. Yeah. Hey!
Good.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey! Yeah.
That huge turntable of evil, the Rokkaku building, is a pile of dust, right along with the Rokkaku scheme. Now they're saying that the
Just-
building was destroyed in a construction.
I love how he just starts going nuts.
But now, Goji's son is taking over the Rokkaku family business, and Tokyo is back to its glorious old self. Turns out that the Golden Rhinos were just another group of Goji's henchmen. That explains a lot. However, not all ended well. Coin had been pulled too deep into the schemes of the Rokkaku and paid a steep price. And all because Goji was obsessed with control. He didn't know how to deal with people that he couldn't buy with his money. Maybe he really is lonely at the top. Or maybe he's just another eccentric millionaire. Well, they say that money is the root of all evil. Maybe it really can twist the hearts of men. It turns out the record that Goji was looking for, The Devil's Contract, was just an old indie record, a hoax. Maybe his twisted mind created the whole story out of rumors and superstitions in order to try and sate the demons of his own heart. Nevertheless, the noise tanks are in repair. The love shockers are all broken-hearted again, but Poison Jam is back and planning more mischief. In the end, it looks like they were the
Yes. Yes, that's the de facto graffiti.
same as all of us after all. They've been looking for something more, just trying to make sense of their own lives. Perhaps not, but how can anyone know the real truth behind it all?
Let's look at the.
Get up to get down. Get up to get down. Come on, get up to get down. I'm still not wholly over the way he just kind of flops into the abyss. Just he gave like they really spray painted his head and he said, all right, rights to live outdated. The music hit so much they went to a new dimension. You're right. That explains how Future came to be. Music slapped so hard they got hit with their universe reboot.
What's that? You think I just made all that up? Sure, okay. But watch out. Someone just might have their sights on Shibuya Choge. On the street, there's no such thing as fear. Jet Set Radio!
Oh, it didn't let the song finish. Alright, well, that's it for the stream. It's been 4 hours, dear God. It was fun, and catch you guys next time.